Yeah.
Small, or, Def 58, 30 months with the cut here. That's bananas. Thank you so much for your long-term support and for being a part of our streaming family. Here's a virtual hug from me to you.
Here's one from me to you, too. I still got the head worms. She's... Oh, Neko, hiyo everyone. How are you doing today? It's me. Will this thing be seen if it's not on me? Okay, it can. How are you all today? I hope you're having the good day. Because I'm having the good day. Because I've got you here. And I missed you all yesterday. And I like you. And yeah. Hi. We're going to play Final Fantasy. I forgot to do something. 1 second. I didn't forget to update. That's not the thing, Alice. I know that's what you're thinking. I forgot something entirely different than that. I forgot to update one of my redeems. I actually did remember to update. Which, is a good thing for me, but, yeah. Okay. Now, we final them fantasies. Oh, nope, no Spotify this time because we got to listen to the new music and the stuff because, you know, there's a new fight, which means new music, which means I want to hear it. So, patch 6.5 dropped the other day. The penultimate patch before the new expansion. Because the 0.5 patch always has a second half. Where they drop the big stuff that they reveal at the Fan Fest. That, you know, it's like, ooh, look at the stuff we're leading you into for the next expansion. Ooh. Hmm. I really need to move this back onto my SSD. They've shown what the next expansion is, but they've only shown bits and pieces of it. Okay, off to Radzatan. Oh god, this is awful when it's not on an SSD. People without SSDs really have to deal with loading times like this. Sorry, I've got a little bit of a cough today. I wonder where the main scenario quest is. Stoll is glad for your arrival. Ah, Honeko, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Stola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. Oh no, I don't have a cold, I just have a bit of a cough. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. That is one ironworks ass-looking box. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. You may leave it there, thank you. I meant there as more as in like on the table. But okay, yeah, sure, leave it on the ground, I guess. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, brave ones. Oriange has sent word from the Void Gate in Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces, which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac, for eons against our enemy's determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. Okay. Well, thank you. I shall hydrate them. The Loporrits are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fall. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. That Zeromish had so test the seal even when not at full strength. Every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye. We must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. I asked Sid to put this in a box. There is no reason he made the box so goddamn extra. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. I'm braced. I'm covering my head. I'm covering my head. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. No, you can't use these when we're getting flying in the next expansion. That such a thing could be possible. We shall first direct ether from Nabatharang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the knowledge Grahatiya acquired from the Archmagus Noah was also a source of inspiration. Oh, I need glasses. There's no two ways about it. I need glasses. I'm having to lean in to read this text. Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitter shall guide the energy unto the 13th, like so. In this way we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests were performed. We perform we're close to the scale of which we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. It would hardly be the first time we played it by ear. True enough, but that's not a point of pride for me personally. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it. A task we must entrust to you, Oneko. Rest assured, I will provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. Yeah, that should theoretically cause, or be a point of significant problem. This world you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how dost thou intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? Voids summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Okay, I guess it's less of an issue than I thought it would be. And there we have it, at least one of the requisite Zero hat tips. That's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray, see to your own preparations, and let us reconvene at the Megaduda. Okay, we still need to get the obligatory fist clenching. Someone's got a fist clench. For a moment I misunderstood and thought Ishtola was proposing that Zero borrow her body, which would have been odd. Ishtola will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul can now soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Grahatia. Hi, Saki. Hi, RZ. If I'm Labine, I am good. How are you? While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Loporits on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fall. That's good. Ah, okay, I was like, what's Gome? You're a gnome? You're not a gnelf? You're not a gnoblin? A fine idea for my part. I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suppose I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that, or aught else, seek out Beklug. As the first foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numo was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be your first stop. That is all for me. Go forth, Warrior of Darkness, and make your triumphant return to the First. I predict. You can if you want. Why am I... What? Why did I have the grumpy face? I predict that Beklug will complain about... Will complain about the fact that I am utilizing stuff. They'll be like, grr, I'm not a taxi service, grr. Why do you keep doing this thing where you shuffle souls over various world borders and grr? Ah. Is that you, Oneko? What brings you back across the rift? Honestly, first you asked me to extract another soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel the light into the void. Wicked white, Oneko. Is nothing ever simple with you? Told you they'd complain. I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well, if your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. And if it helps Unukalhai with his work, all the better. Oops. By all accounts, she practically lives in the auditorium these days. I will look for you there once I'm finished. Presumably she was giving me... Yeah. Or they... were giving me directions to Reen. Oh wait, that's actually close by. I wonder if there's a cutscene over here.
Restoring the elements to the empty
thank God I don't
may
have to
allow
read.
life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
Everyone, this is Reen. She is one of our many adopted children in this game, though she is mainly Thancred's adopted daughter, followed by Urianje's adopted daughter, then our adopted daughter. She's become quite the scholar.
Oh, what a welcome surprise! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
I've been to the Crystarium lots of times since then. Mostly for, like, hunts and stuff, but, you know.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
"'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh."
Thank you, I can see that with my eyeball.
The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent, then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming.
Yeah, we stopped that from happening.
Everything looks much as it does in the source.
Yeah, well, let's go out to the empty, and then you say that.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Should we go and talk to Silva and in Unukalhai? I think we should take you to see Silva and Unukalhai.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful.
Again, our doing, it didn't
To
used to
think
be
that
that way.
after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Growing light. That's the name of this patch. I just didn't feel the need to say that for no reason. I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the Warrior of Darkness fought on, despite the light ravaging his very being. Had I the selfsame spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So where to? Just lead the way. Bring it. Meep. Green is eager to help you set your plan in motion. Let's head for Nabatharang. Since Zero can't teleport to the ether right there, we should probably travel by Amaro. Hi, Lena. Graha's doing well. Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I didn't finish reading. Lena, I take it Becklug told you why he's here? More or less. Now hold on. We have nothing to indicate that Reen has moved on from her previous goth girlfriend. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero. There's something you require? When I learned of your plans to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. Lena, literally, I am aware. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so, thank you. I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? Didn't we just do this plot point with Garlemald? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. We literally just did this plot point with Garlemald, right? But it was the Tower of Babel instead? Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. Use the Crystal Tower to harness this destructive force, turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry that this will undermine the fragile trust that... This is just the same plot point again. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. You may misunderstand your intentions. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not unfounded. I'm just saying that we're... Second verse, same as the first. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they may have. They'll allay their concerns. Neko and I will go with her. Will know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Hi, yes, I'm the one who saved your world. I'm going to do something that sounds exceedingly dangerous. To save a different world. Trust me, it's cool. I don't want to have to save your world again. Thank you. I realize this delay will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulemoor would be as good a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Yulemoor was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now. I didn't finish reading that. So I'm just going to fill it in with the rest and say, Oneko kicked his ass. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Yulemoorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus, would it be prudent to give them prior notice? If you explained that you... Have good hunt train. If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Look, all I need to do, considering that Chai Nuz is the leader of Yulemoor now, is I just go up to Dulia and say, hey, Alphino wants us to harness light using the Crystal Tower. And then she will just hug Chai Nuz into submission. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies. As it does in Garlemald. Yeah, that happens when you save worlds. Where else should we visit? After Yulemoor, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you'll find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the Vis, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ranka. The Vis are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurance that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. Yeah, chill dudes. This is literally Master Matoya's idea. Bada bing, bada boom, we're golden. People who worship darkness. Fitting for a world consumed by light. And that the banana. Very well, we will treat with the people of Yulemoor and the Knights Blessed. Take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower. But is that like Link Pearl on this world? Yeah, Farsi stole your at first. Because you were busy making me wear a worm. Actually, I'm not going to wear the worm. You've been told that we're going to the Raktika Greatwood. Which means we shall wear... Wait, no, it's not transparent. What? Did I not make a transparent version? I have to have made a transparent version of you. I know I had it. Where did it go? Okay, we're going to go over to the... We have it on this, which means I can find it... Okay, it's in my documents folder. Praise be the scree! Right then, I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in about the ring. We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Hi, Sammy. Also, we should probably just, go to Ilmeg. We don't need to convince them of anything. I just don't want to get yelled at for being in the first and, not talking to Feoul. Come, let's head to Yulmore. Hopefully Chinuz will know how best to present our plan to everyone. That is perfectly fair. You are welcome to lurk. Just mute the tab, not the player. Jeff, you're a cutie. You're cute too.
Fluff floff, fluffy floffy, floffy fluffy boopy tooty.
This is the great and powerful leader of Yulmore. He must be possessed of subtle qualities that make him uniquely suited to the position. And you're fluffy. An echo, Green. Oh, what a wonderful surprise this is. And you've even brought a new friend. Are you voiced? Please be voiced. You are not voiced. Good gods, if it isn't Doneko! To what we owe the pleasure. Not another world-ending threat. Surely not. Surely not? I am 100% with that. Being the Anakin Padme meme. You're not here with another world-ending threat, right? You're not, right? We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yulmore. And you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace. Very well. What exactly did you have in mind? Gathering light with the crystal tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories. And I believe I speak for most Yulmorans. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness. Corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. Rather a lot to process. But the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. Look, it really did not take us long to understand, oh, Sin Eaters, they're like Void Scent, except light. So you'd do the opposite and explain Void Scent to people. I'm touched that you show such concerns for our feelings, despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right. Gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assistance I offered. No. We need to set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save his world, as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I will call an assembly to explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness, present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chief. Look, we actually don't even need to play that angle at all. It's best that you do the talking. Then we'll come with you. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Hey guys, we're going to use the Crystal Tower to suck some of the light out of this world. All opposed to getting rid of some of the doomsday thing from your world? No? No one's opposed to that? Cool. You have finished your rounds. I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Oneko. We'll be right behind you. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Julius and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right, of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, well, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and the derelicts. Does your own arena now accompany you? Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. Seriously, we invented this mechanic for this expansion, we are going to use it in every quest we possibly can. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. Well, step one, we needed to convince anyone of anything. Step one, go to the strip club. You thought I was joking. Lankard once told me people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the beehive was built primarily to help you Lorens forget about sin eaters, even if only for a time. Now they can simply enjoy themselves and see the appeal. Don't worry, I know I'm still a bit too young for it. A tavern, an extravagant one at that. Those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming battle? The soldiers thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given this world's violent history, it makes sense displays of martial prowess will become popular entertainment. There are displays that are meant to evoke the thrusting of spears, yes. Used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future, feeling anxious. What? Almost threatened with destruction? Wicked White, why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? But as I say it, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life and to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you. Oh, play sounds when window not active. There we go. You've probably noticed the sound cutting out, and that's when I've been all tabbing. Hello, I am the magical talking barrels. Well now, the warrior of darkness and the oracle of light both. How may I be of service? Our enemies plot to invade your world. Bring your tales of sin eaters ravaging countless villages. It feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens, you can overcome any adversary. For what it's worth, for everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way we can. Imagine having stairs and then different stairs. Let's play Spot the Slums. That thing, they're cleaning up the debris. For a moment, I thought it might be a void scent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. They see now it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? When Vothri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yulmore decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. You're the Warrior of Darkness. I never dreamed I'd have the honor. Why are you in Yulmore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger and you've come seeking help? If there's anything we could do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course. And we've got a long road ahead of us. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you and yours. We'll never forget that. Yeah, stop flinging the map around. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good. Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. The tale is spreading quickly. And the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Oneko's needs to gather light. For better or worse, I'm mayor of the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you? Yes, you're her. The young lady who saved me from Vothri. I'd eaten enough meal to fall under his control. But you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved us all. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this meal? Food made from light-tainted flesh of sin eaters. See, the more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right, and because of that, they became susceptible to Vothri's commands, as he could make the sin eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress the light's influence and free everyone from his control. There seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, and I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I have friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn, not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, change my fate. And so you did just that. Yeah, Death? You're the cute one. Me. The people of this world are so resilient indeed. Hey, Small. Small. Tell Death how cute he is. Without comparing him to bananas.
Small, oh, Def 58, you are incredibly cute. Your presence in the chat always brings a smile to my face. Keep shining, cutie.
Honestly, I figured you'd complain about me taking away your go-to comparison.
Small, well, Tiago, you took away my go-to comparison with bananas, but that won't stop me from finding other ways to shower Def 58 with compliments. You're still cute, Def 58, even without the banana reference.
That half-Bardson like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I've never stopped to wonder why. Wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the answer is here in the first, and I will find it. Joe's cool expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. We have no further business here. Let's move on. Where to next? Slitherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Raktika Greatwood. We'll explain the situation to the leader, Runar. But seriously, it is as simple as going here, saying, guys, this is Master Matoya's idea, and then they will just all be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Especially Runar. I've not visited here in some time, but it's much as I remember, which is good. Little wonder those who revere darkness would gather here. Yet dark as this wood may seem, is a blazing torch next to the void. Oh, Neko, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbow? Well, having said that, I suspect this isn't a social call. I need to speak with you as leader of the Knights Blessed. Important. Ah, though it is more of a formal visit. That's fine. Why don't we get right to it then? Can we get right to it inside? It's raining. Wait, your world, Master Matoya's world, is in grave danger. Master Matoya. Shtola. She took another name in accordance with custom where she lived. When she lived among the Knights Blessed, they believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. But of respect, don't speak hers here. You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness? Struggle to conceive of such a place. Pitch black pall shrouds the sky, neither light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once here knew in Norvrant. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well, you have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness the light from ours. It is a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Norvrant is still in her thoughts. That we are still... So, you are not opposed to our plan? We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. Your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourself of it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is peace that we seek to make our own... In darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful. Even darkness, and you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that it has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, or now that night has been restored to our world. I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May your light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. Right then, let us begin with the customary greeting. Oneko, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed. I remember I say something. It's like something Tuda or something. Yeah, I'm in the box. If the chat wouldn't say, enter Alan Tuta to offer Runer a traditional greeting. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Alan Tuta. What does it mean? In the language of Ronkai, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning, not meeting. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and moon and stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as day gave way to night. A communal tradition, though the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. We will be glad to assist you. Nice to guide a new friend through the same experience, isn't it? Why do I get the feeling that was a veiled, just like, hey, have you ever convinced any friends to play Final Fantasy XIV? No sooner had I greeted Davith than he poured a pot of water over me. I wasn't expecting a literal cleansing. I like pets. Oh, I want to talk to Davin. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. Haha. I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason it was conceived. Pray for the safety of our friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this day. Safe travels, friend. May blessed shadow keep you. Right, if that's all, let's return to Runar. If there are any other customs I must observe. Come on, Oneko. I've undertaken the ritual. And, while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your two worlds. We can defeat Zero Mist, then Source would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less void sent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Oneko, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmore and Raktika? Slitherbow, yes. Bunnyland, no. Excellent. And we may proceed with the next phase of the plan without worry. That Glug has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatharang at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between Crystarium and Amarang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. Coming together. To Twine, then. It's all coming together. Yeah, what, do the Mord not merit telling that we're going to do this? Do, like, the 5 miners at Twine not merit this either? Your timing couldn't be better. Oneko, I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It will be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharang. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. They're supposed to be along any moment now. Is it the trolley crew? Oneko, it really is you. Oh, it's Amard. I understand you are faced with quite a predicament. And when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Mortsuk are eager to provide. The captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure the light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mortsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You but need focus on your own task in Nabatharang. That's more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be surprising if they hadn't shown up. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait! And here's the trolley crew! Heading to Naboth Ring and didn't think to call on us. Well, most of our Talos are still in a sorry state. We've spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. We even upgraded it, as a matter of fact. It's faster than ever. It can deliver you to Naboth Ring in no time at all. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Anchor would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Magnus, you're the only one of them that has a character that can't be summed up with the word trolley. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go acquire our light.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness, like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
Zero,
I will not succumb! Not to darkness, nor to light!
Zero!
Zero, what the fuck?
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
Zero, why the fuck did you do that?
Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to
Yeah,
do
no,
that?
seriously, what?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
Okay, yeah, but next time don't try to drink in Apocalypse.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it.
Yeah, just don't try
There
to
was a
drink in
time when I lacked the
Apocalypse.
courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself.
I would know nothing about that.
But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
Worked well enough for me.
Ah, yes. You mentioned having to absorb light. That you still live is proof of her ability. Right then. I'm counting on you.
Okay, I guess the
Here I
message is
go.
not don't drink an apocalypse. It's don't drink an apocalypse alone.
I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
For the world that once was and for those I hold dear? That sounds a whole lot like for those we have lost and those we can yet save. We've done our part, and I trust the others will see the light to our destination. Then we return to the source. I shall seek out Becklug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. You spy a tinge of sadness in Rain's eyes. Oh, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. Reed? You are precious Minfilia daughter. Where are you? What? Oh, this is a crafter thing, I think. Yeah, it's a crafter thing. Welcome, my lord. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. Team Zero is already back in the vessel. I would like to talk to her more, but I'll have to wait till next time. And there will be a next time, I'm sure of it. Before we said our farewells, Zero thanked me, saying that she'd learned much during her time here, in Novrand. I don't believe I'm owed such gratitude. I'm nonetheless glad that she found the experience worthwhile. The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current. Make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, we will send forth the light. The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success. Now go, make haste back to the source and save your worlds. Okay, back we go to the Megaduda. Okay, I'm gonna be right back a second. Sorry about that. Onako, thank heavens you've returned. The Loppers report that the Brens are on the verge of failing. You have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. Oh, that's better. I was worried the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. Well, Reen helped me to contain the light. It was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people of the First, Knights Blessed in particular, and with great kindness, as did Runar, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. A regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your own way to the Drowning Brand, where we shall reconvene, before sallying forth once more into the void. Ishola and Runar is the only acceptable Ishola ship. You cannot change my mind. So someone raised a really good point. And that would be, boy, that portal to the 13th sure does not look even sort of centered. Not like there was even an attempt at centering. Almost like there was an attempt at making room for other portals. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Work fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we further enhance the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. You're a mega cutie. I'm really bad at putting things into words. I'm really... But I need you all to understand exactly how much you mean to me. Before I met you, I spent every day feeling like I was entirely a drain on society. That my existence was nothing but a net negative in the world. And you guys have shown me that I am actually worth something. That I can make people's lives better. You've made my life better in the process. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vritra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. Hello, Simple. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will route the energy to multiple transmitters before directing it to converge at a single point. We'll survey the area for suitable locations. Too quiet. Surely they know we're here. The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lies Golbez's domain. They'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. Would be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-drift ethereal current will be established, and the light will flow freely from the first. In theory, at least. Will work. Must.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from Nabath Areng. Commencing transmission! It works! It works! Light is flowing into the void!
May this light illuminate your way.
Oh, they actually did get Lena's voice
You can
actress
do it,
back.
Zero. I believe in you.
I was thinking to myself they'd avoided giving her voice lines this entire time. Well, I'd call that a hole.
Look, an opening.
Or an opening, I guess, Astidian. We could go with an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
And we have our tank.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm.
I was thinking for a moment they might use Zero's
but I
new
sense
light
the
powers
presence of
to
a dragon.
justify her being a tank.
No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
There's the... Well, no, it was almost a fist clench, I guess.
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing
You're
to trust
fluffy.
in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs.
Flufuzzy. You are Flufuzzy.
It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
Dungeon is now accessible? Oh, nope. Rest assured I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call out to my sister, and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. The lunar subterrane, now accessible.
Victory will be ours!
Asinian, I hate to tell you this, but you have the least stake in this. Hello, Mike Wazowski. Who gave Mike Wazowski wings? Me?
This will hurt.
Ah, you're silly.
I am of the first crew. Down with you.
Gloves are off. Gloves are off.
This is a 4 remix, isn't it? Welcome back.
Down with you.
Are you ready to see me fight Flying Mike Wazowski? Airman. But look, behold, he is flying in green and has one eye. He is a flying Mike Wazowski.
This will hurt.
Mike Wazowski!
The gloves are off.
Yeah, it is kind of a silly name. But many names are silly when you think about it. Like Mike Wazowski! It's a dank elf.
Gloves are off.
He's emitting, yeah, I figured since he was emitting triangles, the triangles would explode.
That's far enough.
I will not hold back.
Oh, I moved in too soon.
That's far enough.
Hold back.
This elf is not terribly dank, all things considered. Or terribly elf, for that matter. He is more monkey. Be gone, monkey. The Dankin Vestibule. My psyche resonates within the Memoria Crystal.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun!
Them some green goblins.
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice. For king and country!
That's far enough!
Enough!
Well, I am the sort that protects the NPCs. And all in all, it looks like I'm mildly rewarded for it because they're still continuing to help me fight.
Fear my wrath!
Unless, of course, they like get turned into monsters later or something, which is always a possibility.
For king and country!
And yes, I'm aware of how silly it is to protect these NPCs, considering that even within the context of the world, they aren't free. These are just memories.
Out of my way!
I still want to protect them.
They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards!
That is a fucking behemoth down there.
Enough! For king and country!
Gloves are off.
As opposed to the normal kinds of behemoths.
Fear my wrath! For king and country! This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
A thing? Man, that thing is freaky looking.
I will end this farce.
Okay, there are stone pillars that are...
Out of my way!
Okay, and it's going to be a game of get not far enough in which direction to not get angry pillared. Yeah, that pillar looks like it's about to fall. Knew it!
Out of my way!
Oh, we're bringing back this mechanic. We haven't done this one in a while. Man, last time I saw that was, what, hard? No, Ruby weapon used it. You know this thing is a sprite turned into a 3D model.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner. Will not fall here.
That's far enough.
Original Hellhound, it's called. So I guess this was, obviously by its name, it must have been the first one.
Will not fall here.
Guess it must be the kind where iterative designs make it better. Because that one was kind of a wimp.
I think not.
Gloves are off.
Enough! Fear my wrath! Enough! I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
Original gargoyle. And original progenitrix.
No mercy! Out of my way!
Well, that's about to burst out of there. Or not. I think. Loving the new succubus model. Wait, how are there two original blackguards? Okay, and here we have the final boss of this dungeon. It is...
Golbez!
We'd already seen that Golbez got turned into, or that who we thought was Golbez was actually Durante.
This can't be happening. Not to you.
There we go, there's the fist punch.
My friend. My hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
Oh, that's cool.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
Old magic. Big one? Big one.
ether to fortify my blade. I need power. Light or dark, it matters not.
Okay, so those are just floaty orbs.
Such savagery ill suits you.
Now we're gonna do like various waves.
Before. Let's see how you fare now.
Out of my way!
Got you!
No, I guess we're doing okay. Now we're doing various waves.
That's far enough!
Oh, this is.
Gloves are off.
Follow the NPCs.
I will not hold back.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Sloppy, sloppy.
Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
That's far enough! Darkness, take you!
Run away from the spirit bomb.
Out of my way!
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
You've weaponed this before. Let's see how you fare now.
This will hurt.
This is going to leave a mark.
Well, it turns out I'm really bad at determining where the safe spot is for that. Dang it, Ashtola!
That was embarrassing.
NPCs have any speech bubbles? A bitter victory? It should not have come to this? The Albert has set his soul aflame? Is there truly no other way? And now cuts to him seeing Golbez.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me!
Oh, come on, you can't knock off his helmet and not show us his face.
You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you.
Oh my god, stop teasing us.
So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me.
Me.
You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory.
Why is this thing taking up my screen? Sorry about that.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this Memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
Kevin Durant, yes.
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world.
I love hugs. I love you.
While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so...
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeorm.
Oh, finally we get to know how you pronounce Igeorm.
Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play.
And I'm about
They
to make
failed
him submit.
because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. The remnants of the Ascian's god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus's awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides...
I have the lead hacks.
When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
Seriously, the Warrior of Light, like, in my theory, the Warrior of Light isn't actually all that strong. He just has the power to drag anything he fights down to his level. Let us press on. In the darkest recesses of the moon await Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world, condemn yours. Are you prepared to brave the dark? Not yet, no, hold on. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, like, that is legitimately, I think, what is the core of the Warrior of Light's power. That... What? Well, okay, yeah, sure. We're gonna be right back. Second. Sorry about that.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost. wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
Oh good, we walked into a trap. Why are you not dead? Why are the four of you deadened?
The Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnazzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
Probably, yeah.
You're not wrong. They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
Yeah, we killed them. We'll kill their leftovers.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
Okay, fine, fine. We'll do this thing.
You'll do no such thing.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Wow, Scarmiglione's
Time and again,
like
he has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Yeah. What is this darkness, cold and all-consuming? Where am I? I must return to my world, my home, where my kin await. Yes, I must return. I return, and none shall stand in my way. It's summoning time. Release as Daya. Be gone from my sight. The Abyssal Fracture, now accessible. Transformers. Insatiable Vessel, Zeromus. Oh, that's a great movie. I love it. Okay. Battlefield's divided into triangles. Eight triangles specifically. 8 party members. Okay, he just Kamehameha the battlefield. And heal everyone to 4 or they die. First time we've seen a multi-hit line stack. Oh, it's... That was a lot less intense of a mechanic than I thought it was. You know, the funny thing is, we are now to the point where I didn't even consider the Battlefield might have walls. Big bang. What the? Okay, fast, dodge, acceleration bomb. What is he's got a buff? Big bag. Oh, good, black hole. Oh. Again, I'm thinking about this too hard, probably. Someone got the suck. The fatal suck. Oh, those explode. I was like trying to protect them. Oh, come. Big bounce. Damage over top. Okay, are we at the loop point? Because, like, I think we've been through the fight, probably. No, we don't. We have done this. Okay, Zeromus. You're nothing compared to the End Singer. this is a new thing. Oh shit! One of these. Okay, no, we're not. Are we? Yeah, he's definitely punching holes through reality right now. And down goes Zeromus. But I highly doubt those world fractures are sealing anytime soon. I shall not perish so long as they await my return. I shall endure. Can I save Estinian?
Are you all right?
Did we really convince him to switch sides?
Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way. And it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ajdaya.
Understood.
Oh shit, it broke her sight.
Zero!
Crisis of faith moment.
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
That is one of the best things about humanity. The ability that you have to stand up, look something more powerful than you could even imagine dead in the eye, and tell it to go fuck itself. You can do it, Zero.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Light Scythe? Oh no! She went Paladin!
Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
O Urter, Unin,
Oh, Reacher, there thou art.
Kom an, Andrankin.
I'm coming, brother. I'm coming.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Small, cute baby Durgan. I love her and want to give her cuddles.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Tiny, teeny, tiny as Daya. Never again shall we be parted, sister. Never again. That Asdaya lives is a miracle made possible by the unique nature of the void. Ah, yes, the ether transmitters. I shall leave with Zero. They will be of more use in the 13th than in the source. I've already seen Varshan safely to Vritra. Many would be heartbroken if their little brother failed to return home. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Asdaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness, as a friend. And through your friendship, I've found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt. I may now enter the lunar subterranean with trust NPCs.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Azhdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Come forth, my servant.
Did she seriously make up a new incantation just to not have the old one?
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear?
For those of you who don't remember, the first incantation basically had her doing a magical girl transformation. So she basically said, you are going to completely forget what you saw the first time I cast this spell.
Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Okay, let's see if I've got the right video. I think it is. Yeah.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
We have a brave capture here. We do. Okay.
mislike the sound of that.
This is from Axis Koi.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Though not my first choice, these familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
So yeah, that was the the incantation that she told us you have completely forgotten. Understood. Spoiler alert, I haven't completely forgotten it.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The First and on the Moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the First, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
You should know about Unukalhai and Silva.
What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
till we meet again.
I'm still very suspicious about the, like, amount of portals that hole can fit.
No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
I also failed to see reasons we cannot continue to just suck light from the first. I figure this can only help both worlds. We have awaited your return with bated breath. As should be apparent, naught of note occurred in your absence. The pity there is no need to employ our combat supporters. Still, everyone is safe, and that's all that matters. I think this all began with a simple treasure hunt. Gods, I could sleep for a week. Urianger and the Lawports are to be commended for ensuring that the seal held fast. Oh look, it's yeah, it's John Final Fantasy XIV. Well, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, Rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Thrilled we could observe you, locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But as we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound, and here you are, thank heavens. Very hope Estaya is safe too, and Zero? In a word, yes. Though we could not return Estaya to her original form, Rita granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Void Sent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. So the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray that she hops and skips her way to making it a reality. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Oh, now there's a thought.
Hey, I'm Peter by the way. Hello, I'm Master Anakin Skywalker. Oh, we're using our made-up names.
The day may come when the people in the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. And I must inform Jammingway as well. I spy an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. That line is put there exclusively to jangle some keys. Okay. Sorry, I stoic too much. But that was put there specifically to jangle keys for the people who did the Omicron quests.
I'm gonna boop you.
Did my laughing not come through? I gave a sensible chuckle. Yeah. But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas.
It did, but your nose is boopable.
We'll see that gate is closed and sealed deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Urianger. As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. It would seem Vritra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Battle. Upon arriving in Garlemald, it would be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out in Tertium. And the fact you've come all the way can only mean there's been developments. Small ears? Ah, 'tis you. What news of your mission? The voyage.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
About as all right as it could be. Mission successful on basically all fronts.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero took your words to heart. I clicked it.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound.
A lot of times it's the things we don't think we're saying that
I'm
are
glad
profound
that she got
that mean the
something out
most.
of her time here.
The irony is, I think that statement might be a little bit too profound to mean anything.
As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Welcome, Northland Tiago. I see Fox traded with 3 viewers. Welcome, Raiders. Let's give them a warm and fuzzy bat welcome.
Hi, I see. How is your stream?
Word
How is
has spread of
Overwatch?
our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you take any W's?
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement. That Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
Welcome, Raiders. My name's Soneko Taiga.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Good friend of Icy's, and player of Final Fantasy XIV. And other stuff. And thinker that you're cute.
Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf.
We are basically all being told, go take a fucking vacation.
You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
Okay, I'm just glad that was cheers of joy and not distant screams of terror.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alisaie.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options.
Yeah, not everyone's rest involves sitting on a beach.
What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Athelise at the rostra and have her notify Father.
To be fair, I think diplomacy is what Alphino does as a hobby. Father has many demands on his time, but I should hope he can spare a moment. Having been away for so long, it might be nice to stay a while, only to set father and mother's minds at ease. I lost count of how many times I've come here, but it's apparently enough that the immigration officials no longer interrogate me. Small blessings, eh? Without further ado, let us tend to business. It cannot be overstated how invaluable Lord Fortuneau's cooperation was. Let's thank him profusely. Wait, hear the sounds of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather. I understand you've disbanded? An audience with Lord Fortuneau? You're in luck. The forum is just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside the Skylark. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Skylark, not reading his name, also attends. Incorrigible children. Are you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Oneko has news that he would share with you. So, the threat is past. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first. Technological triumph. It could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm quite inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that the world-ending crises in the reflection connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and affecting a change in the reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Ishtola, on the subjects of the Void and Frost Rift travels both? It would be my pleasure. We would ask you, Urianger, for help, but we don't feel like reading Uriangers. We will share these tidings with those who aided you. Local Dankal, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. We'll be glad to speak with you both later. No one's a look with a woman satisfied with her work. Hold on, let's talk to everyone else first. I look forward to telling my father of our efforts at Garlemald. He will have sage counsel to offer, I'm sure. You're of course welcome at our home. Mother, for one, would be thrilled to have you, but I won't twist your arm if you have other matters to attend to. If I didn't know better, I'd say Father Dearest is warming to us. I've no interest in sipping tea at the family estate again, though. Thinks at the tavern, on the other hand. Although Master Louisoix hath left us, he lives on in his teachings. It is gratifying to see that Master Portiono, too, hath come to acknowledge the wisdom in them. This is why we said we didn't want you writing the report! With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nidana. What news from Thavnair? They've returned then? Wonderful. Assured all is well with us too. That's so. We would be honored, of course, to relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Razathan to celebrate Asdaya's homecoming. We've all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. I've only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regard, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth that I remain in Charlainefoot. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I've no plans in particular, so you can count on me. I may well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Oneko? Far be it from me to turn down free food. That's the spirit. But what about the Memoria Crystal? Would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the First. Time progresses when I'm not doing things. Also, if they're to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need to communicate. They will need command over the Crystal Tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once again, you have seen the matters there. Once you have seen the matters there, come and join us at the Megaduda. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Welcome back, sir. Mistress Serene is still in the ocular. Will you be joining her? In a moment. I need to refill my wallet. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Very good. You would hear that inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and Becklug at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
So yeah, this is basically a fragment of Zodiark.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are.
Hey, they acknowledge Gaia!
I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
She is still wearing the most
Gaia!
torturous shoes that have ever been conceived.
Oh. Do I know you?
Don't tell me you've lost your memory again.
Oh, I'm just teasing. I wouldn't forget you in a hurry. I'm still keeping my diary, adding new memories to it every day.
Not only that, Gaia's writing a story too. I can't wait for it to become a book.
Interesting would be to see how this cutscene would play out without
Enough about that.
having done the Eden
What were you
raids.
talking about? Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Reen alone won't cut it.
Gotta have the Oracle of Darkness on our side.
Next time, call on me as well, alright?
Sorry, I thought you were still isolated in the bubble of 8-man raids. I didn't think the game was going to allow me to acknowledge you right now, Gaia. Want to speak with Reen, have you? Well, don't keep her for too long. I was planning a trip to Omeg, but knowing how devious the Faithful can be, I asked her to join me. I also wouldn't mind visiting Amarat someday. It's been on my mind of late. It would be interesting to see where those two lived in the time of the ancients, if only once. With that guy's help, I wonder if I could take in darkness the same way Zero took in light. So long I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again, that it may serve noble ends comes as a relief, or spare no effort to restore the balance between light and dark. It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Dovrat will cheer when they learn the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are a busy man, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured, we will continue the work we've begun. Okay, back we go to the Megaduda. Master Taigo, it is an honor. You honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the Satrap's beloved sister. And without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is that place. For our guest of honor. That low-res pineapple.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Bah, I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Ma'am, I believe everyone is extremely drunk at the moment.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the First is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
This is why one of the only acceptable ships is this Stola and Runa. He will not admit it, but she is trying so hard to get back to see him. Also, Estinian pulled a goddamn Batman.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
I like hugs. You telling Hraesvelgr and Timmy that Azdaya's back? It was a lively feast, was it not? and it impressed upon me once again how dear Vritra is to his people. Well, as much as I like to linger, last time I took my leave. If you mean to depart, well, I suggest you call on Vritra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything we learned and for everything we accomplished. Couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. By the way, Timmy is Tiamat. just so everyone doesn't think that Midgard Sormer's first brood is, currently consists of Asdaya, Vritra, Bracevelger, and Timmy. Neko, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. Be able to celebrate Asdaya's return with everyone. Everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Razatham. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Asdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity. I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Nishola and Asinian embarked on their respective journeys. But have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you're welcome to remain here as long as you like. Thought of importance arise, we will inform you. Till such a day arrives, that you take your ease. Hold on, I need to talk to Asdaya. His friend, I thank thee. Asdaya regards you with a keen interest. Meanwhile, in old Charlian,
Everything appears to be in order.
Okay, baby Renamon.
Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you.
An invitation to the new world?
Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully.
Fact?
Addressed to grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder?
Why is it a three-leaf clover?
Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Breadcrumbs! Female Hrothgar time? Nope, Aaronville time.
Back again already, after making a show of leaving.
Female Hrothgar time?
Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
Let moonlight kiss this darkened shore, as seaward drifts our gaze once more. Yep. Gotta leave that dangling. Gotta leave that dangling there for 6.55. Okay, now let us go to more donuts. And now for Taigo to fight the gods. Derek is awaiting word from Kryl. Oh, Neko, 'tis good of you to come, but I'm afraid there is still no word from Kryl and Grahatia. They're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of our investigation, I shouldn't doubt. But between the Phantom Realm's etheric data and the Monument's epigraph, they have much more to review. Well, now, awaiting developments, I had a mind to pay Snowgame a visit in the Amphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. A little monkey that I'm still like 90% on secretly being one of the 12. Who might actually be the 13. Snowgame has been something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work that she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. Oh, if it isn't Odeko and Derek. But no Kryl or Raha, I see. Fortunately. Speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them? And Charlene, you're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see. As of late, I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endured by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence and hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. Suggestion that faith is if the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. Makes them look a lot like primals. If truth be told, I was also hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me each of them wished to speak with you. Private, you, Oneko. If you're to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. So, won't you give it a try? And afterwards, let us know what they said? I see no harm in it. Or I, for one, see no harm in it. But if you're disinclined, do not feel pressured. It's entirely your decision. You have opportunity to speak with the 12 whom you have encountered thus far. To do so, call to them before the entrances to their respective heavens. You may advance the quest at any time by speaking with Derek and Omphalos. Yeah, no, we're getting the lore. We are getting the lore. Hey, Birjo. I'm still going to call Byragot because Birjo is, I don't know, I don't like it. Ah, Oneko, pleased I am that you should seek me out and wish to speak with you. It does me well to see that you have been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. It is my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. That said a lot of nothing. Thanks for leveling crafters. By Birjo 2023. Well, well, if it isn't the dauntless Oneko, full glad I am that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Vralgar, you posited some interesting theories. Connections between myself and the Sylph's divinity. In particular, you did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still. Yeah, sure, I probably said you had resemblances to Ramu at some point. Ah, Oneko, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me. Feelings that once smoldered like the embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. Yes, you remember me because I'm a Zem? Oneko, to you who have given us his faith, we bid welcome. Know that we appear to be two beings, a dual-aspected divinity. 'Twas not always so. Man's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traitors, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Oh yeah, I do think I have the... Meh! Do have them as my guardian deity. Bam! Why, if it isn't Oneko, I wish to speak to you. No! I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass. I resisted the urge and of course the Texas speech has broken, hasn't it?
https://www.youtube.com/ataxiscoy.
So I guess we're shouting them out twice.
You sound like you're about to go Nile. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy.
There we go. At times, they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love. So pray be good to them, and heed their warnings. Oneko, is it? I must say there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus you and yours won't... Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So, be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. At the banana. Don't you dare to do so. You may well be visited by an eye-opening experience, such as the richness of time. This lesson I learned in another life from an unexpected visitor. Well now, if it isn't my dear Oneko, how good of you to call to me. I'm sorry if I... yes, thank you for the follow, Rusty FC. Welcome to the Comfy Box. How are you doing today? Sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Yeah, you sure have, sweet home Alabama. Such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the selfsame determination that allowed you to defy fate. And it was one surprise after another. I can't help but feel as though I spoke similar words long ago. Who was it to, I wonder? Probably Zam. That or literally me in Elpis, but I forgore because my brain's small. How bold of you to summon me, Oneko. 'Tis no less than I expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Well do I know the power of men's hopes, of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. And now Hatsune Minfina. Oh, Neko, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you? Oh, you're just so darn cute. How can I not? I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I'm the goddess of love. That obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. And whether or not Ashan is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone, be it men or gods. Love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamud too, whom you and yours gifted to me. I just want a repeatable quest where I can pet the doggo. Okay, Derek, time to advance the quest. But first I must talk to your baby Oppo. He says ook, ook. Okay, to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Kryl and Grahatia together. Still no sign of them. Ah, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you're better traveled than most. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like best? Faraway lands where new encounters await. Ah, yes, I can imagine you being given to such, the thrill of visiting unknown places, something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea. So rich in ether, this land, possessed of so many aspects. Yeah. And the fact that, you know, the chief deity of 14 is the Wanderer. Was when I was traveling through the Twelveswood, I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him to me. The real plot twist is if you are actually the Wanderer and not the Monkey.
Monkey.
Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone! Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings, and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed. Hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their ether, so much so as to dilute their very essence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Oneko. The gods themselves wish to fight, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battles until we learn more about their true objective. To that end, would seek out the 13th unnamed being, studious to watch unflinching. Ra is correct. We have no reason to believe otherwise. Said being is the Watcher on the moon. You'll be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel and the Ilsabard contingent who oversee the structure. The Garlean peoples leave. We're really going then? To the moon? Huzzah! I wonder what the Watcher is like. There are no other matters. Then let us set forth at once. Yo, you ever wandered to the moon before? Because I doubt it. Still wish to speak with the gods. Best seek them out now. They may not be there later. Ominous! Greetings, Titleland's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions. It is a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Heidelin. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks of one other, who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that that individual is you? Both have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? Oh. Yeah. Hydrate. And, as the newest addition to it, I shall eat an almond. Ow. They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We should understand what that is. Please. So man has managed to come this far. Very well, you have earned the right to know. Yeah, I think the fact that Derek was the one that asked, that's probably something. Remember, however, I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. an entity created by Heidelin to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together they were charged with preserving equilibrium in a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. Like myself, they believed the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. Why is the world I do not possess detailed memories of that time. Vana selected those she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. You are right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Yet even as they thus changed, at Vana's behest, they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectation. But now that Heidelin is no more and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate, all their own. It is not for me to reveal the truth of their desire, and however guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. Well, I, for one, never felt the gods meant us ill. Have your guarantee as well. We couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Umphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for the gods and men alike. Suspicious monkey, over there being a monkey and suspicious. Even more suspicious, Derek. Even more suspicious, Derek. I think the monkey is a red herring, and Derek is the one that's actually a god. We get so many layers deep in the questioning of what is and what isn't a lead that we are to the point where the red herring could be the thing and it would blindside us. Something's amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. That's because our preparations are complete. But not much mortality. but not much actual mort. Odd. It seems that the Wanderer hasn't made his appearance. I've waited so bloody long for this moment. Tisk tisk Glimlane, are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy. On such a momentous occasion, I would act with due propriety. I'm worshipped by Limsa. What the fuck do you expect from me? Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend to the star. Most of it. Having built the Omphalos, set its heart, and our sanctum throughout Aether rich Eorzea, we labor to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there is still one thing which we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? That's sadly true. We appreciate your concern. You needn't worry. I knew it! You were him all along! Likewise. Blip, 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 blip. I knew that you harbored suspicion as to my true identity. Well, my brethren used various creatures as their avatars. I chose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude. And it fell to me. Hey, you have a head dog. The Wanderer, to beckon unto Omphalos, they who could grant our wish. What? How could you hide such a thing from us? Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You heeded our request, and, despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Oneko, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins and have at us. I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. Monkey sad. Ook, ook. I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. It's no easy thing to say that you're actually a god. Big monkey. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares in man's solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the sons of St. Koinak. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. I understand. It is as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps it was in expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. Ook. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, this time immemorial the 12 have watched over all who abide on the star. And even as they fulfill their purpose, maintaining stability as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts, to the utmost to grant them their desire. Then I believe we all know what comes next. Yep, an ass whooping. And a hopefully not too long queue time. By all indications, this will be the final foray into the God's Sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Oneko. As there's no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so again. Go well, Oneko. Because sometimes healers actually get screwed in 24-mans. Dahlia, now accessible. This is wait time 16 minutes, so I'm going to be right back in a second. Okay, I'm back. So the thing that's given me the big ol' fucked eyebrow is this guy right here. You know what I mean? Why is there a big ol' Fleambus in the middle? To what does the Fleambus portend? You just can't make it, you can't clear the planter completely. Actually, I'm getting kind of hungry, Chet. How about we come back to this on Friday and probably do some Cyberpunk Friday too. Alright, everyone. You know how much I love you. You know how squishy and cute I think y'all are. And you know how much you mean to me. So I want you all to stay cute, stay adorable, and mwah. Thanks for being here. That matters more to me. That all of you come here, even when you don't really care about the game, that you come here to be with me. Love you all.